Alright, hello everybody. Are we currently live? Tell me in the chat if you guys can all hear me. We are getting set up for a potentially historic event coming up. Let me just move over here. Sorry if you guys hear any background noise. We currently have a few severe thunderstorm warnings between Nebraska and northern Oklahoma. We are getting started for a big tornado outbreak with a high risk of severe weather highlighted in the pink area for significant tornadoes. There could be long track violent tornadoes, potentially multiple long track violent tornadoes in this area between Wichita, Winfield, we have Oklahoma City, Enid, we have Hominy, we have multiple, let's see our populations here. But yeah, we have multiple violent tornadoes later. Currently, I am watching this cell as this looks like the most robust of the cells heading into our main risk area. If you guys have any questions, do not feel afraid to put them in the chat. And please bear with me, I have not gone live in a little while. But yeah, this severe thunderstorm warning is for 60-mile-an-hour gusts and half-dollar sized hail. Again, Oklahoma, parts of Kansas under the gun for a significant tornado outbreak. In addition to our potential for extreme, tornado potential, we also have potential for tornadoes. We also have potential for winds in excess of 80 miles per hour potentially, and hail of 2 inches in diameter or more. So this line of thunderstorms, this line of supercells is going to be making its way over here. Now what is uncertain is how long it stays supercellular with, individual isolated cells, and how fast it will turn into a squall line, which will have lower tornado potential, but will have still some hail potential and potentially extreme winds into the 80 mph range. We are hoping at this point that it goes linear faster, because we would rather not have several violent tornadoes, obviously. But either way, today is not a day to joke around with. Today is a potentially serious tornado outbreak. We are just getting started. This is going to go through potentially midnight, and it's going to go past that as a big wind event, but I'll only be available through midnight. Again, this is a rare high level 5 of 5 severe weather risk. One thing of note is that this is a multi-day severe weather event. Now over here in St. Louis to Louisville to Columbus to Chicago, Nashville, you guys are under the gun for severe weather over the coming days. But we need to focus on today's event, because this is definitely going to be the most significant of the days, in my opinion, and, it's current. Again, we already have several severe thunderstorm warnings. There is really no end in sight for that. We are going to be seeing more severe thunderstorm warnings, potentially PDS tornado warnings later. I would say that peak time is between 6 and 9 o'clock for tornadoes, in my opinion. So far, so good. There is no rotation in this cell, but that will change later, unfortunately. Alright, this cell is looking interesting on reflectivity to me. Yeah. We have some rotation in here. I'm not too confident that there is any imminent danger, tornado-wise, but I would definitely watch this cell closely. National Weather Service has it under severe thunderstorm warning for ping pong ball-sized hail, but notice up here it also says tornado possible. And this is because there is rotation. They do not think it's strong enough to issue a severe or a tornado warning yet, but it is something to note that there is potential for this to produce a tornado soon. This is also interesting. Potentially some rotation in here. Not flagged by the National Weather Service just yet, so. Ping pong ball-sized hail in that cell nonetheless. Ooh. Winds of 70 miles per hour in this cell. Potentially some rotation in here. Let me check if they have it. Yeah, they have tornado possible and 70-mile-an-hour winds. It's a very, very robust supercell that we have going through Great Bend. As you can see here, there's really a lot of lightning in this, so it's a lot of times an indicator that it's a strengthening storm. Now looking a little bit further north, we have, let me get rid of that, another severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind. Another one for 60-mile-an-hour wind, although the reflectivity is getting pretty high. I wouldn't be entirely surprised if this got some hail in it. And then this is for 60-mile-per-hour wind as well. So far, a bunch of wind, some ping pong ball-sized hail, and a couple of areas of rotation down here in the southern storms. Near Great Bend, you guys can expect up to 70-mile-per-hour winds shortly. There is some rotation in here. Not a tornado warning yet, but be aware that there is right in here some rotation. Alright, oh, tornado warning. Radar indicated tornado warning. Alrighty here. Yep. Currently have some rotation in here. It's gonna be heading this way, Mostly rural areas, it seems like, luckily. But National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for eastern Conway County in south central Kansas, and northwestern Stafford County in south central Kansas. There was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Zook, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Tornado and 2 inches in diameter hail. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Larned around 3:50 p.m. Central Time. Currently, the only tornado warning we have in Pawnee, Kansas, and Stafford, Kansas. We have a few other areas of rotation. This is the strongest and one that we're most confident in currently. You know what? Let me switch these. Again, this severe thunderstorm warning right in here in the hail core will have hail of 2 inches in diameter. So even if you don't get hit by the tornado, that is a rather dangerous aspect of this thunderstorm. Alright, so one thing I am noticing here is that right as the cells form, see, I'm pretty sure this is a relatively new cell, yeah, see, and then they're already getting that kind of hook shape with that bean, that like bean type look, with the like a bean with a hook on the side. And that is what we're watching for. This is a good sign that there is rotation in our atmosphere. There is wind shear. This is able to really help the storm support itself. This is currently for... This is currently for south central Kansas, in Pawnee County and Stafford County. And it is near Zook. Again, this is a dangerous thunderstorm. There is potentially a tornado, but even if there is not a tornado on the ground, or if there's not a tornado confirmed yet, you do need to take shelter, because A, the tornado could drop at any time, and B, there is 2-inch hail. So get into an interior room with no windows on the lowest floor. Also, this storm has been producing gusty winds. Now, this particular storm less than 50 miles an hour, but the one just north of that is 70 miles an hour. Says tornado possible, and the reason is, if you look right in here, there is potentially some rotation, but it's rather broad. So it's not major enough for us to issue, for the National Weather Service to issue a tornado warning, but there is still some rotation, so keep that in mind, those who are in the Great Bend area in Kansas. Going back to the storm just south of that, again, we have rotation that is indicating that we could have a tornado here very soon, if not already. If you're in Larned, Radium, Pawnee Rock, I recommend that you watch the storm very closely and take shelter in a interior room in the lowest level, as this storm could produce a tornado, could be producing a tornado, and has 2-inch in diameter hail. And it is currently moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Let's make sure that we don't have any more. Okay, we only have one tornado warning as of now. Again, a dangerous storm, but a dangerous storm. We have 2-inch in diameter hail, heavy rotation, which could be producing a tornado as we speak. Right in this line right here, we have supercells on the southern side. We have somewhat of a linear system on the northern side, which will be producing extreme winds. Now, either way, this is a very, very dangerous situation for those in this entire area. If you are new here, please consider liking the stream and do not be afraid to ask any questions. Share it, you can maybe save a life today. Alright, so let's see how our rotation is doing. May have weakened a little bit, but stay put in shelter if you are in this area. Has more of a hook now than it had before, though. Which is basically the RFD wrapping around the precipitation, which means that there could be significant rotation trying to occur in here, which, you know, could be trying to wrap up and produce a tornado as we speak. See how we have like a bean shape and then we have the hook? Well, this is it trying to carry in energy, wrap around feeding in moisture, trying to get around the rotation that we have in here. Multiple areas of weaker rotation or rot associated with this. Let's see here. We got a new tornado warning or update, or I think they just updated the warning. Okay, let's see. 2 inches in diameter hail and a possible tornado. One sec, let me adjust. We currently have 17 severe thunderstorm warnings between South Dakota and Oklahoma and Tennessee. A very, very widespread area we are having severe weather. They are all for 60, 70 mile an hour winds, possibly a tornado, and hail 1 to 2 inches in diameter. All right, let's see. This cell is looking like one that I would definitely watch as it pushes its way west and a little bit to the north, like that. It already has that supercellular look that we watch for. It has, see, we have the bean. We have the bean, then we have the hook. The hook is it essentially trying to wrap around precipitation, around possible circulation, most likely this right here correlates to that. Basically what I'm saying is that this already has the shape of a supercellular storm, and it's definitely one that I feel like could produce a big tornado as we head later on into the night. Well, all these storms seem to have that shape. I'm honestly especially concerned about this one because it's severe warned. This is a newer area of storms, the Oklahoma storms, and it doesn't have a real defined hook yet, but it most definitely has that organized kind of bean shape. So I'm definitely concerned about this one near Woodward, Moorland, Sharon. You guys are going to experience 60-mile-an-hour winds, hail around half dollar size, so 1.25 inches. There's some rotation, so it could be producing a tornado in the near future. It's not yet. And it has a lot of lightning. Okay. It definitely has, again, that supercell shape, and it's heading into an extremely favorable environment. In fact, it's heading towards the 15 hatched, which hatched means potential for significant EF2 plus tornadoes, and toward the 30 hatched. Many of our chasers seem to be heading toward that cell, flocking to that cell, because that is one of the more potentially significant as we head on through the night. Now, currently, we do have one tornado warning to focus on. It's currently radar indicated. We do have that kind of almost a shape of a hook right in here, where it's wrapping around the precipitation, around the circulation, which is right here. This storm is mostly in rural areas, so rural areas, luckily, but it could be producing a tornado and 2-inch hail shortly. Or it is producing 2-inch hail, but it could produce a tornado soon. Again, we are talking about a potentially significant tornado outbreak, a potentially, arguably historic tornado outbreak with a high risk of severe weather. We have the scale topped off with potential for multiple violent long track tornadoes today. Hail over 2 inches, maybe 3 inches in diameter, and also potential for widespread 70 to 80-mile-an-hour winds as we head on later into tonight, whenever these supercells that we're currently worried about for tornadoes and hail will turn into more of a wind and somewhat a hail threat. A good chunk of our storm chasers do seem to be going for this the southern cell, which is producing a lot of lightning. It does have that shape. In fact, they just now had issued a severe thunderstorm warning for it. For 60-mile-an-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail. They seem to have more confidence in this cell being more robust longer in the future, as they really have this warning pretty long, in fact. Oops. Let's see here. $40 miles long. What I am especially concerned about long term is these more isolated cells down here. These are supercells that are the most capable of long track violent tornadoes. That is not to say, however, that these northern cells will not produce those tornadoes. They very well might, but the chances are well higher with the southern cells, which will be heading to the east between Norman and Enid. Most likely is where their impact will be the greatest. Again, I'm going to show you guys just how widespread we are talking about this, like how widespread it is. So, this entire area from central Texas over into central Illinois, all the way over into Montana, back into Nebraska, and all the way back down to central Texas again, is under the at least 2% tornado threat. It's a widespread event, but mainly a regional tornado outbreak. Alright, again, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for southeastern Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, northeastern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma, and south central Woodward County in northern Oklahoma. It's moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour winds, half a dollar sized hail is expected. Also up here in east central Woodward County, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for a severe thunderstorm moving northeast at 30 miles per hour with golf ball sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Now this is the area of the line that I am especially concerned about, and this will be moving to between Newton and Oklahoma City. Now there are going to be more supercells forming to the south of that. Oops. Either way, everybody in this risk area needs to be cautious of this severe weather event. Hello, Weather with Eli. Welcome back to the stream. Again, a major tornado outbreak is going to occur. This includes Oklahoma City. This also includes Enid, Ponca City, Stillwater. It includes Wichita, Tulsa, and Lawton. Woodward, Kansas, spinning a little. Yeah, there was a tornado warning for that one earlier. I'm like Ryan Hall, I'm not able to pronounce city/town names, so. Okay, but yeah. Enid is still rotating, yeah, but it's a lot less concerning than it was earlier. Or not Enid, Woodward. Wait, no, there wasn't. What's Woodward, Oklahoma? You're talking about Woodward, Oklahoma, or talking about Woodward, Kansas? Okay. Yeah, there is. That cell did not have a tornado warning earlier. Um, it does have a tornado possible tag. It has 60-mile-per-hour winds. It also has, let's see here, golf ball sized hail. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it is rotating a little bit, but not really anything significant. It definitely is one to watch down the road. Okay, yeah, the peak event is not until 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock. Potentially 11 o'clock, but by then I think it might be going linear from what I've seen. But there's a way that we can find out the latest thinking. It's called weather models. Okay. You. So it still seems like there will be some discrete cells, but it's showing it going linear. I know that I've seen that a lot of professional meteorologists said that they do not buy that. They think there's too little forcing for that to end up actually happening. They think that HRRR is on something basically. But it is supposed to go linear by around 1 a.m. Like, it's supposed to actually go linear by then, from what I've seen. But there was professional meteorologists, I think Convective Chronicles, they tweeted that they do not buy that, and sounds reasonable. I'm not a professional, so they said that they said that. Okay, golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Trained weather spotters reported ping pong ball sized hail 1 mile east of Woodward. But yeah, it won't be going linear until like midnight, 1 a.m. More than likely. HRRR might be onto something, but we'll just have to wait and see. What the... Okay, more land. You guys have potentially some rotation in here. There is now Tennessee, okay. Let's go to the Nebraska one first. Alrighty, there's an area of actually quite strong rotation in here. Newest update on velocity shows it a little bit less tight. Still most definitely some significant rotation. So let's see. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Knuckles County and northeastern Webster County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cowles, or 28 miles south of Hastings, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado, radar indicator rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. It'll be near Lawrence at 4:30 p.m. Central Time. Take shelter in an interior room if you are in that area. There's a ginormous severe thunderstorm warning here for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And then checking out Tennessee, apparently. We have some rotation in right in there near Smithville. Smithville Airport does not have a camera. Let's see. Oh boy. All right. Again, we have relatively strong rotation. Let's check. Okay, still only 2 tornado warnings. North of Smithville, we have a very, very strong couplet in this storm in Tennessee. Let's check. It is in central DeKalb County in east central DeKalb County in Middle Tennessee and northwestern White County in Middle Tennessee. The severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Smithville, moving east at 25 miles per hour, hazard tornado. If you are in this tornado warning, take shelter in an interior room with no windows on the lowest floor as soon as possible. Now, even if you don't get hit by the tornado, remember, this has 60-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-sized hail with it right behind the tornado warning. So be careful out there even past the tornado warning, whenever the tornado warning expires. You guys are kind of in a train of storms here. I'll just say that. These storms are tracking over the same areas over and over again that could lead to eventual flooding concerns. But yeah. Okay, on here we have a live camera out of, let's see. We have a live camera out of Smithville, Tennessee, in DeKalb County, showing a supercell storm capable of producing a tornado. You can see classic supercell structure in here. We have a tornado currently on the ground, by the way. It's tornado observed now. A confirmed tornado is over Smithville, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard damaging tornado. We have extremely strong rotation here. In fact, let's check CC drop real quickly here. Yep. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Right here, we have, this is basically showing us where we have a debris ball. Right over Smithville, there is currently a tornado on the ground in Tennessee. This is in DeKalb County. We have a tornado on the ground over Smithville. Strong rotation. We have the debris ball showing up on radar. We have observed spotter confirmation. There is a tornado on the ground. I can't say that I expected to be streaming for Tennessee, but here we are. Okay. So, let's see here. Yep, tornado observed by trained spotters. Or radar confirmed tornado. Either way, we know for sure that there is currently a tornado on the ground. East of Smithville now. If you live in Smithville, remain in shelter for a little bit. You guys should remain in shelter until the tornado warning is expired for your area. We still do not know exactly where it is. Radar could have a small error. We do not know. That might be a funnel that we're looking at. Hopefully it is, because that would mean that it had lifted. But stay in shelter for a while. Alright, again, we still have a CC drop, which means that we still have some debris lofted in the air. Remain in shelter. It did weaken a little bit, but it's still on the ground. Alright, let's see. We have a tornado warning for southeastern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Major County in northwestern Oklahoma, and east central Woodward County in northwestern Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 4 miles northwest of Kinlan, moving east at 40 miles per hour. For tornado and golf ball sized hail, and the severe thunderstorm warning is currently showing that it's capable of producing 60 mile per hour winds. As you can see here, we have rotation. Alright, Waynoka needs to be prepared for a tornado to potentially hit them, as they are about to get potentially hit, long term, potentially gonna get hit. You are under a tornado warning. Take shelter now in an interior room on the lowest level with no windows. This does have rather a classic supercell structure. We have almost a bean, we have the bean, and we have the hook, which is the RFD. It's circulating precipitation right around the rotation. Right in here is where our rotation is, and this is where there could be a tornado shortly. We have a few storm chasers out there. I can't use their footage because I'd probably get copyright claimed because they're annoying. But yeah. This definitely has the supercell structure again. We have a beam. We have a hook. This is going to be moving to the northeast. Alright, we have a, right here from...
Like we literally just go do and wait for it.
Brad Arnold, we clearly have a wall cloud type structure. We have a very, very clear lowering, very, very tight circulation, clearly. Looking like a very, very nasty storm. Come on, turn around, show it. Show it! Rip. But yeah, we have a very, very tight circulation. We currently have Brandon Kopic and Brad Arnold on that. If you would like to check out their streams, I recommend you stay here. But yeah, we have the RFD circulation wrapping around precipitation. This could go rain wrapped quickly. Again, we currently have a strong rotation. It was clearly showing wall cloud structure. We have very, very tight rotation. This storm is very, very strong. Supercell could be potentially producing a tornado very, very soon. Or it could be producing a tornado now at this point. Too many bushes. Again, bleh. We currently have the supercell structure with the RFD carrying around the precipitation, a little bit of a hook. That is what you see on radar whenever you have a bean type shape, and then you have the hook coming off of it. It looks like it's kind of like curvy. You guys know what I'm talking about. That is the circulation carrying precipitation around itself. Tornado and golf ball size tail. Oh boy. Yep. Yeah. We have the inflow coming in on the left or the right side, and you can see the lowering in the clouds. So this is pretty clearly organizing. Could produce a tornado very soon. Alright, on a southern cell, what the? On a cell just to the south of that, we have a storm with tornado possible, 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar size tail, and Corey has this amazing view of the supercell. If we can get the land flat enough here, you can see a lowering. That's a wall cloud, and that's a sign that it very, very well might as well go tornado warned pretty soon. Rotation isn't all that strong yet, but we do have that classic bean shape with that hook right here. Going back to the northern cell, Alright, let's see if we have any more. We have 2 tornado warnings. One observed still an observed tornado warning for Tennessee, apparently. And then we have this one, which honestly I am significantly more concerned about. Reason being that I have high confidence that this supercell is going to be, in the long term, much more devastating as it's going into a primed environment. Wow. So you can see the RFD on the right side, that little tail on the wall cloud, and that is it just sucking in so much energy. It's just feeding into the storm. And it's wrapping up and it's getting that wall cloud, the rotation set up. It's essentially what I'm trying to say is that it's preparing to produce a tornado, I think. Sorry about all my stuttering, but I haven't done this in a couple months, so bear with me. Gosh dang it. Some of these storms are about to pretty soon enter the 45 hatch or 30 hatched area, so that is going to really be whenever these things really pop off. Whenever they make it to the Oklahoma City metro area, so like, I mean, between here basically in this area, um, things are going to get serious. Again, potentially violent tornadoes. Currently, we have, I believe, 2 tornado warnings. Yep. One observed for DeKalb, Tennessee, and White, Tennessee. But then we have Woods and Woodward, Oklahoma, which is the main tornado warning that I am focused on, as it's heading into such a primed environment. It's heading into such a high-end environment. Brad Arnold booking it south. Yeah. The supercell to the south is definitely looks more robust long term. Currently I'm focusing on the northern storm. Low-key, Corey Garkin seems to just be driving away, to be honest. Maybe, actually, I think I know what he's doing. I think he's trying to head to the east or maybe southeast and try to be in the path of one of these storms and allow it to have some time to strengthen. Smart. A lot less work, potentially just as much results. The oops. The southern storm, like the storm just south of this, is beginning to show signs of some rotation. It has a tornado possible tag, is beginning to show more eye-catching or concerning rotation. As you can see right in here, it's getting a little bit tighter than it was before, I believe. I also just haven't been paying attention to it in a little bit, so let me check the past bit. What in the... Well, first of all, whatever that is happened, but it definitely was getting tighter. It's been weakening the past few frames. Now I hope that trend continues. And there's another tornado warning. Right as I said that, I jinxed it. All right. Tornado warning issued May 6th. Southeastern Woods County, Alfalfa County, Major County, and Woodward County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 4 miles east of Mutual, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Not only a tornado, but this storm has golf ball sized hail, and severe thunderstorm warning has 60 mile per hour winds too. So if you are in this tornado warning, if you are in the areas that I had just mentioned, if you are in Fairview, Mutual, Chester, Orion, or Bouse Junction, please take shelter in an interior room at the lowest level with no windows. Try to limit connection to the outside world as much as possible. Even if you do not get directly impacted by the tornado, there is still 60 mile an hour winds, and let's see here. Golf ball sized hail. So nonetheless, no matter what, it's a dangerous storm. But yeah, we currently have 2 tornado warnings, both radar indicated and in Oklahoma. I will be watching this further southern storm, the furthest south severe thunderstorm warning, I believe, as it is a concerning one as well. Again, we have a rather tight rotation in this supercell here. Let me check CC drop because this is concerning me a little. Not really much of note, mostly a lot of contamination. Okay. again, this tornado is definitely heading into an environment, or this tornado warning is definitely heading into an environment where it'll be capable of turning this to a violent tornado in mere minutes. So, I don't think I've seen an environment more primed than this in quite a while. Although there was March 31st last year, which was also high risk. Alrighty, also to the south of that we have a 2-inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Um, for Leedy, Oklahoma. Let's be sure we're using, okay. Um, this middle cell between the southern cell and this northern cell is beginning to get a really concerning look. It's RFD is pulled precipitation all the way around it. It's a potentially rain-wrapped tornado. Strong rotation in here. All chasers have gone generally away from this storm, but I'll tell you that I do think it's a possibility it has a tornado on the ground at the moment. Connor seems to have eyes on some classic supercell structure here. You can also see potentially what is the RFD trying to pull precipitation around it. So let me check. I don't really see that present on radar yet. There's beginning to be a little bit of rotation. A little bit of rotation in there. And this is heading, let's see here, northeast at 40 miles an hour. northern cell is really trying to wrap up near Cedardale. So you can see, okay, go away. Brad Arnold. Brad Arnold currently has a quite the RFD feeding into the storm. Rotation on this storm is getting kind of crazy. We have the hook near Cedardale. This storm is really trying to wrap up and potentially produce a tornado. And I think I might have missed. No, I've been covering that as well. I thought I might have missed a tornado warning. They need to issue a tornado warning for this one down here, by the way. In my opinion, people at the Storm Prediction Center know way more than me, but it's quite some rotation east of Leedy. You can see how the cloud above him kind of rolls, and that is potentially due to a lot of wind shear, where wind directions and speed are different in height, and that is what we watch for whenever we have tornado events. It goes into forecasting these events and tracking these events as well. So seeing that is mildly concerning that this cell could drop a tornado. So far, if you're liking the stream, share it to someone who is maybe in the path of these storms, and also like the video. definitely some stronger rotation coming in here. I'm watching this quite closely. Corey Gherkin is currently on a supercell storm. Very, very classic structure on this. Quite a strong RFD wrapping around heaviest precipitation around the tornado, which would be most likely somewhere in here. I don't necessarily think this will be outbreak of the year, given that we've had some insane outbreaks. Like, remember Omaha, Nebraska. We've had some rather crazy outbreaks already, and they performed like a high risk, so I'm not sure how this will turn out in that front. But either way, very, very very dangerous event here. We got the rotation in here. It's getting much tighter. Its hook has basically completely wrapped around the storm. Around. Again, on the National Weather Service, this is warned for tornado and golf ball sized hail. As well as, it's weird that they don't have a severe thunderstorm warning around it, even though I'm sure this has 60-mile-an-hour winds. But All right. Still only one tornado warning, but this has some rather strong rotation. Right here, they have it kind of wrapping around each other. We have some good signs that, bad signs that there's rotation. Um, let's see here. I will say this is unfortunately looking less linear and more supercellular than most of the models projected. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys the satellite. You can see that these storms are really bubbling up fast. You can see the overshooting top. You can visualize this more if you have the long wave IR. As they move north and east, they seem to be intensifying rather fast. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a view of the storm for you guys. Give me 1 sec to find a good traffic cam. Okay, Fairview, Oklahoma. Where is it compared to Elk City? Seems like there might not be one available, unfortunately. So going back to the radar. There are reports of 80-mile-per-hour winds near Chester, Oklahoma I believe in this storm, but let's see. But yeah, currently not even warned for any wind, which is weird. Currently, Brad Arnold showing a supercell storm. This storm right here with strong rotation and golf ball sized tail. severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 4 miles west of Orienta, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Tornado and golf ball sized hail. This is for southeastern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma. Southern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma. Grant County in northern Oklahoma. Garfield County in northern Oklahoma. And Major County in northwestern Oklahoma. They clearly have rather high confidence of a long track supercell that could be producing a big storm heading towards Cleo Springs, Ringwood, Menno, Lahoma, Helena, Goldtree, Carrier, Hillsdale, and Enid. There is also a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball sized hail. rotation has weakened. It is still there. It's a little bit weaker than it was before, though. Mind you, that does not mean you can get out of shelter. You should still stay in shelter if you are under this tornado warning. Still appears to be there appears to be some rotation in the storm to the south of it. They have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds, possibility that there's a tornado, and golf ball sized hail. In our tornado warn storm, still potentially some rotation in here. Currently some rotation right there, about to hit Aline. seems to be riding the north edge of the tornado warning. Kinda like that. But they have it extended way south because they think there is the potential for it to move south. But it's not going to currently. It's not doing so currently. Alright, again, there is a significant tornado outbreak ongoing. Alright, I did not exactly see where the rotation is. Could be because if you look at the radar, it's in rather close proximity to the storm, and that could be kind of messing up our view of the storm, as it's kind of going towards the lower levels rather than the higher levels, which it would be if it were further away. Stay in shelter if you are in the tornado warning. Might have to go for a dinner soon. I will be back soon after I leave.
www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight, then mostly clear with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday, sunny. Less humid with highs in the lower 80s. West winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the mid-50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Saturday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 6 p.m. weather observations. In Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 80 degrees, lift dew point 71, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 37. The pressure was 29.52 inches and falling. At Bethany, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79, lift dew point 71, and the relative humidity 76%. The wind was south at 23, gusting to 37. At Tinker Air Force Base, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 78, lift dew point 70, and the relative humidity 75%. to 30 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the mid-50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Saturday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. You are listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 6 p.m. weather observations. In Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 80 degrees, the dew point 71, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 37. The pressure was 29.52 inches and falling. At Bethany, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79, the dew point 71, and the relative humidity 76%. The wind was south at 23, gusting to 37. At Tinker Air Force Base, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 78, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 75%. The wind was south at 18, gusting to 25. In Stillwater, it was cloudy. The temperature was 80, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 71%. The wind was south at 15. The pressure was 29.53 inches and rising. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, it was sunny, with a temperature of 80. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 79 at Tulsa, 82 at Dallas Fort Worth, 84 at Lawton, and 54 at Denver. At Wichita, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 74. Once again at 6 p.m., in Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 80. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma, and western North Texas. Day 1, through tonight, spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and western North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations. Thunderstorms, a significant severe weather outbreak, with potentially 2 rounds, is expected to impact Oklahoma and possible far northern Texas through the evening hours. The atmospheric environment will support storms with strong, long-lived tornadoes, destructive very large hail, and damaging wind gusts 80 miles an hour or greater. Thunderstorms will develop across northwest and west central Oklahoma through late afternoon, moving eastward into central and northern Oklahoma during the evening. An isolated storm or 2 is also possible farther south across southwest Oklahoma and western North Texas. A potential second round of severe thunderstorms appears possible across central into south central and southeast Oklahoma late evening and overnight. Excessive rainfall, long-lived severe thunderstorms could produce rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches, with locally higher amounts possible. Excessive rainfall could lead to flash flooding this afternoon and into tonight. Days 2 through 7, Tuesday through Sunday, thunderstorms, strong to severe storms are possible across southeast Oklahoma Wednesday afternoon. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/
right. All right, we are back. We are back live. Whenever I left the stream, they actually we ended up getting a tornado observed on the ground. A confirmed tornado was located 4 miles south of Helena, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard is damaging tornado and golf ball sized hail. Let's see our view from Brandon. Oh wow, that's dark. There's our view from Brandon Kopic. Rather laggy. We have a couple other storms that are really have strong rotation. I'm especially concerned about this one furthest south. Now they only have a severe thunderstorm warning. I think they should have a tornado warning out at any time. But these storms are really kicking off. We are beginning to see significant the significance of this severe weather or this tornado outbreak. Between now and 11, we're going to be really, really busy. Watch out, Gultree, because you guys are right in line for this potential tornado. There is now a tornado warning for a possible tornado and golf ball sized hail currently near Putnam, Putnam, Nam 3 kilometer. But no, in all seriousness, northwestern Blaine County and southeastern DeWay County. Sorry, I'm just promoting my stream on Twitter really quick so I can get this out to some more people. Okay. So we currently have a few tornado warnings. We currently have three. Two radar indicated, and then we have one observed. Hello, Weather with Eli. Welcome back. Where is the third one? Kansas, okay. Interesting. So we have a little bit of rotation in here potentially. This expires in 6 minutes, so it's already just about to head out. But I'll tell you guys if they end up issuing it for longer. But currently, it's about to expire. Now, looking at our more southern storms, the ones that could be producing violent tornadoes in the next few hours. They are really, really wrapping up. We have two areas right here, or a couple areas right here of hefty rotation. So we'll be heading to the east. The tornado warning for Helena, Carrier, Hillsdale has now been downgraded to radar indicated. Remain in shelter if you are in Carrier, Hillsdale, Pond Creek, Jefferson, Kremlin, Hunter. I'd remain in shelter for just a couple more minutes if I am back in Helena as well. But yeah, there is still a hefty rotation. They do not know. There's no confirmation anymore that there is a tornado on the ground. So, good news there. So, looking at the one further to the south, uses the same radar. It really is trying to wrap up. You can see, again, as I've mentioned a lot throughout this stream, the RFD is trying to carry around the precipitation. What the heck? Trying to carry the precipitation back around the the circulation, so you can really see it starting to rotate. In my opinion, if I were the National Weather Service, which I am not, don't get confused, this would be worth a tornado warning. I would have a tornado warning going probably something like this right now. Except I would probably cut off this area. That was a mistake. But yeah, there's strong rotation in there. It's really trying to wrap up. It has clear supercellular structure. All I can say is that I hope this connects fully to this supercell and maybe it becomes more of a linear, more of a line, but I don't think it will, unfortunately. This is just going to keep on coasting to the east. If these supercells can all stay separate, we are looking at quite the situation here. This is... I have to say that this could be rather dangerous with these supercells in particular. All these supercells in my circle are going to be quite dangerous, and I also do see some level of potential in little supercells that develop up here, because they are in such an environment that they can really wrap themselves, they can really start to rotate if they want to. But yeah, we have essentially a line of supercells, very, very dangerous line of supercells. I do think that this is going to produce a violent tornado or two. I'm gonna put that out there. I do think that later tonight, by 11, maybe midnight, there's gonna be a violent tornado. Or at least a strong tornado. I guess violent is a bit of a strong word, but there's easily the possibility. National Weather Service said that the number of intense tornadoes is the question. They said there will be intense tornadoes earlier in their discussion. So today is a very, very significant day. Take it very seriously. There are people on Twitter who are already calling it a bust. Don't be one of those people. Again, rotation in here, heading generally in that direction. I know my arrows are beautiful. New severe thunderstorm warning for, drumroll please, 60-mile-an-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail. This is a supercell that I can definitely see strengthening very quick over the next hour. things are really now getting rather busy. We have multiple tornado warnings. By multiple, I mean 2, actually. Sorry, but both radar indicated at the moment. They're wrapping up really hard, and I think that it's only a matter of time before these drop confirmed tornadoes. In fact, let's be sure here and check our CC. Oops. Didn't see anything on the CC. Doesn't mean there isn't anything. There is a new tornado warning. I just now got a notification about it on Twitter. Let's see where. Radar Omega might not have it yet. Let's hold on a minute. Okay, it's update. Okay, it's update to this tornado warning. Radar indicated golf ball sized tail. Alright, let's check our severe thunderstorm warnings. Just go over those real quick. In Butler, Nebraska, and Seward, Nebraska, severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds. Butler, Colfax, Madison, Plate, and Stanton, Nebraska, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Dickinson, Kansas, 70-mile-per-hour winds. McPherson, Kansas, and Rice, Kansas, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, there's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. Okay, yeah, the storm in Okini, in my opinion, certainly needs, it certainly needs potentially a tornado warning. In my opinion. Sure, it's not very tight yet, but, it's rather broad, but I think this thing has serious potential, and I'd personally, listen to the National Weather Service and everything, but personally, I would have I'm very bad at drawing these things on a PC. I'd have a tornado warning like that. Like that, I guess. But yeah. All right. Again, we still have our 2 tornado warnings: Blaine, Oklahoma; DeWay, Oklahoma; Garfield, and Grant, Oklahoma. Yeah, next hour or two, it's gonna go crazy. And also I called it. There is a tornado warning for Okini. Northern Kingfisher County, Blaine County, Garfield County, and Major County. Tornado in tennis ball sized hail. Again, rather strong rotation right in here. This is going to be making its way up this direction. If you are in Okini, I mean, it's right past you, but you're in Kini, take shelter. Take shelter if you're along Highway 51. Hensei, take shelter. Wakomis, take shelter. Brandon Kopic is currently on the road, heading towards a supercell. I'm not sure why he has his back camera on. Maybe he's moving away from... Yeah, he's moving away from the storm, I think. Corey Gherkin is heading towards the rotation. Let's take a look at Okini right now. I think I'm getting news relayed that it's on the ground. Don't see evidence in that unless Corey has eyes on it. Seems like our connection with him is not really working out. So let's... What the... Currently we have extremely strong rotation. I am pretty confident at this point there is a tornado on the ground somewhere in here. It's really wrapping. We currently have an observed tornado. Let's see where exactly. Just got a notification for an observed tornado, so let's wait for it to pop up. Okay, we got a observed tornado. Corey Gherkin has a really good view on it right now. Let me check. An observed tornado, you can see really crazy structure on this. Let's see where it is. We have very strong rotation. We have a tornado on the ground. We have a chaser on this storm. We have a confirmed multi-vortex tornado. Very, very strong rotation to the southeast of Okini. This is a observed tornado, a damaging tornado with tennis ball sized hail. Broadcast media has confirmed that we do have a tornado currently currently southeast of Okini, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Currently an observed tornado. You can see how we have the right here, very, very strong, very, very bold rotation. This is likely a big tornado, I think. Again, this is a confirmed multi-vortex tornado. This means that it's essentially multiple circulations, multiple, I guess, kind of multiple tornadoes in one bigger tornado. We have truly classic supercell structure. You can see here we have bean shape, and then we have a hook. This is where we have the RFD sending in precipitation around the circulation. Again, a very, very strong rotation. We have precipitation wrapping right around it. Moving to the east, or moving east at 35 miles per hour. Look at how fast this decided to wrap up and produce a tornado. This is what it was looking like just a while ago, back at 7:06. So this is a matter of around an hour. And then we head to now, and it's completely it's just circulating really, really fast. We have a truly organized storm here. I can definitely see this producing a long track tornado shortly. It already has a tornado on the ground, so it may be producing a long track tornado. Again, storm is also producing tennis ball sized hail and a ridiculous amount of lightning. It's also producing, let's see here, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Power flashes are reported on the Lacey tornado, which means that it is taking down power lines, breaking power lines, etc. So it is in an area, and it's doing a relatively populated area, and it's doing hefty damage. Let's check our correlation coefficient. Yep. I think it's lofting debris right in there. Again, we have rather strong rotation in here. Really wrapped itself up. We also have a tornado warning just to the south of the confirmed tornado. It is producing some pretty hefty rotation as well, heading in towards Hitch. Hitchcock, Oklahoma. And long term could head towards Loyal, Oklahoma. Sounds like it's gonna end up hitting Lacey, Oklahoma shortly. Very soon. In the next few minutes, it will impact them. Again, we've got a likely tornado, or a confirmed tornado on the ground, about to impact Lacey, Oklahoma. A multi-vortex tornado. This is most likely a rather strong tornado. Very, very tight rotation right here. Tornado warning for a confirmed tornado located 9 miles north of Loyal, moving east at 30 miles per hour, damaging tornado with tennis ball sized tail. Broadcast media confirmed.
Somebody was being a cop. We got Texas license plates with a red and blue ambulance.
This tornado is just to the north of Highway 51. Again, this is a very, very dangerous situation. We have a tornado on the ground. This is posing a threat for significant long track tornadoes, some potentially intense EF3 to EF5 tornadoes. The rotation is getting extremely strong right in here. There is potential that this is a significant tornado. Again, we got a significant situation unfolding as we have potentially a major tornado currently on the ground. It was confirmed earlier as a multi-vortex tornado. Might actually be it's almost like an eye of a hurricane right there. It's interesting. The rotation is really organizing here. Extremely strong rotation in here. Really quickly, I'm comparing this, what's going on to the HRRR, and HRRR had it a lot more linear by now, but almost had it break apart into something more supercellular, hitting Oklahoma City. And then it has it burst into a big line of storms, and it's just kind of linear from there. I'll be live for another few hours. Brandon Kopic is in a extremely severe thunderstorm right now, as you can see. We don't really have a very strong connection with him. We essentially just have that clip, but currently a tornado is about to hit Bison, Oklahoma. Take shelter now. Do not walk to shelter. Run to shelter at this point. You guys are gonna get hit possibly in seconds. Might already be getting hit. And the same area that just now got hit by that tornado, they're getting hit by yet another. Wait, no. They just extended it. Okay. Apparently they think the tornado has lifted. Let's check CC. Yeah, tornado may be recycling. seems like Brandon Kopic's basically into circulation. And we lost connection. I will say this is definitely one of the more lightning active storms, if you look at it, that I've seen in this part of the country, which is saying a lot because this is one of the more lightning active parts of the country, obviously, as they get storms, and very severe storms quite often. Alright, the confirmed tornado warning has been expired. There is still a tornado warning for Fairmount and Douglas and Wacomis, south of Enid, and well north of Oklahoma City, or El Reno, to the east of Okini. This has significant rotation, but it's no longer confirmed. I will say I don't think Brandon Kopic and Vince are being all that smart heading right into the rotation, but to each their own, I guess.
Probably should have just chased South Dakota today.
This the supercell in Clinton near Thomas, Custer City is probably long term the most concerning at the moment because of a couple reasons. This could head to more populated areas. It very well might approach the northern Oklahoma City metro, kind of like that. But also, it's much more on its own. It's more discreet than these cells. These cells are kind of congealing into a line a little bit. Mind you, they're still separate supercells. Alright, first bit of good news here. I think this might be trying to gust out, so it's turning that rotation to more of a straight line wind threat. Although, I am noticing that there is this area which could become a couplet, or it could be a couplet, and it's still a threat, but notice how it's more like, instead of like a specific couplet like these two, most of it is just kind of like bowing out, like a line segment. And that is very, very good news tornado-wise. However, this does mean that Deer Creek, Blackwell, Tonkawa, you guys need to get ready for some pounding winds 60 to 70 miles an hour. Well, there's still a couplet right here. I'm just saying that there isn't as much on the southern side anymore. We also do have this northern tornado warning for Lemoore, Deer Creek, Blackwell, Tonkawa. We have some rotation right in here. I believe, let me check, because that's a little bit too far out there. Okay. I think what it's warned for, right here. Or it's actually this. Lamont, get ready to potentially experience a tornado. Take cover now, run to shelter, as this is very, very close to you guys. This rotation is within 3 miles of you. things seem to be calm for now. I expect that to change very soon. We have a few tornado warnings, all radar indicated. Some rotation is accompanying these storms. Good news is that I think this is beginning to kind of turn into a QCLS, so like a line of thunderstorms rather than discrete supercells. Sorry about that. Still large hail, golf ball, ping pong ball, very, very large hail still. And these storms are also packing 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. New large severe thunderstorm warning up here from Arkansas City to Winfield, all the way up to Douglas, Atlanta, in Kansas. We also have a couple tornado warnings up here in Manhattan, Kansas, Abilene, Kansas. Certainly some very, very intense rotation in here. It sounds like Manhattan, Kansas tornado is on the ground, so let's go check that out. I don't see the correlation coefficient drop. Although maybe this is it. Still says radar indicated though. Either way, this has winds to 70 miles per hour, wind gusts of 69 miles per hour is recorded in the Manhattan airport at 7:40, and quarter size hail, radar indicated. There's been reports of a wedge in Covington, and I'm trying to figure out where the wedge would be, like in the Covington cell. Potentially right here. Yeah, it's now an observed tornado, confirmed tornado, damaging tornado. There is currently a wedge tornado, a damaging tornado, near Covington, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Our wedge tornado is right in Covington, I think right in here somewhere. They did extend the high risk over to Tulsa, I think. They're not. Yep, there we go. The update came through. They expanded the high risk east. Currently, again, a wedge tornado in Covington, Oklahoma. I think we currently have, we have 4 tornado warnings, 3 radar indicated, 1 confirmed. again, east of Covington, we have a CC drop right in here, and we have a wedge tornado on the ground. Also, we have a tornado warning now in Sioux Falls. But yeah, there's some rotation near Granite. There are currently reports that this tornado has hit some chasers coming in. It's a rain-wrapped tornado. I think I'll be live for probably 2 more hours. 9, 10. Now they have extended the tornado warning, no longer confirmed, could still be on the ground. We have 2 rotation indicators. One right here, one is right here, and then we have one right here. 2 areas of rotation. These are going to be heading generally kind of to the east, but a little bit more north. And it's moving currently at 40 miles an hour. No tornadoes are now confirmed as on the ground, but we have 8 tornado warnings, all radar indicated. We have Lyon, Iowa, Rock, Minnesota, Lincoln, South Dakota, and Minnehaha, South Dakota, Dickinson, Kansas, Blaine, Oklahoma, Cluster, Oklahoma, Cass, Nebraska, Sarpy, Nebraska, Pottawatomie, Kansas, Garfield, Oklahoma, Noble, Oklahoma, Lyon, Iowa, Rock, Minnesota, Minnehaha, South Dakota, Clay, Kansas, Dickinson, Kansas, Geary, Kansas, Riley, Kansas. Those are all the areas that are currently under tornado warnings. Currently a view at our SPC outlook. Green is the marginal risk. Yellow is the slight risk. Enhanced is orange. Red is moderate, and pink is the high risk. FYI, for those in the southern tornado warning, between Custer City, Weatherford, and Greenfield, you guys' tornado warning has expired. This storm still has a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar hail. Also to the north, we have a couple of tornado warnings for Junction City, Wakefield, Milford, Buckeye, Wheaton, Westmoreland, and Neuchâtel. Again, still a tornado warning for Covington, Perry, and Highway 164. This is not, more than likely not currently on the ground, but there is very, very strong rotation, and it could produce a tornado anytime. However, this rotation has been severely diminishing over the last little bit. As you can see right here, we had a full-fledged tornado on the ground about a half hour ago, or not even that, like about 13 minutes ago. And now we have some rotation, but very, very minimal. And it's also outside the warning area. So don't get out of shelter for another 10 or so minutes, or if they expire it earlier. But your tornado is most likely weakened to basically nothing, tornado-wise. Still severe thunderstorm with 60-mile-an-hour winds, and I believe 1 inch hail. Let me check. $half sized hail, 1.25 inches. Now, seems like we have a severe thunderstorm warning down here, a little bit of an extension, still 60-mile-an-hour winds, $half sized hail. And then up here, they have a tornado possible tag in 60-mile-an-hour winds with quarter-sized hail that includes Backwell, Newkirk, Ponca City, and Tonkawa. I will say this event is definitely underperforming, but still a lot of potential going into tonight. Currently, a tornado warning in Manhattan and Junction City for a isolated supercell in Milford and Wakefield. Currently, some rotation here, I think heading. Well, no, it's actually weakening now in Milford. Very, very much a weakening rotation, kind of rotting. We do have a hook on it, however, a very, very well defined hook. So it's clearly a strong storm. This storm currently has $half sized hail. right, we have strong rotations in Foraker, or south of Foraker. Strong rotation, a lot of lightning. Severe thunderstorm warning is for 60-mile-per-hour winds, a possible tornado, and quarter-size hail. This is good news, but this is mostly going linear, although we do have a couple supercells ahead of the line up in the Tulsa area. We are watching those for potentially some tornadic development, but by 11 I'll be gone. It's not going to be much past that. And now we have in the Foraker cell that I was talking about a tornado warning, radar indicated. We have some very, very strong rotation right in here. This storm is producing a lot of lightning. It's producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and also quarter-size hail. Between, again, Webb City and Elgin, Webb City, Oklahoma, and Elgin, Kansas, we have a tornado warning. We have some rather strong rotation right in here. And this storm is moving to the northeast. At, I believe, 40-ish miles an hour, 50 miles an hour. It also, in the severe thunderstorm warning surrounding it, includes... Well, there's no longer, or is there? Severe thunderstorm warning around it includes 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Okay. We do still have a tornado warning for Foraker, Scheidler, Joseph H. Williams Tallgrass Prairie Preserve, and Elgin. Also Webb City. And then going north into Junction City, we have a tornado warning that is expiring in 4 minutes. It actually says the tornado threat is diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. There, however, a large hail and damaging winds remain likely, and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. Severe thunderstorm warning is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and softball sized hail. Really big hail though. And then going north into parts of Nebraska. And there we have a tornado warning expiring in 2 minutes. Let's see here. Tornado threat is diminished and the tornado warning has been canceled. There, however, large hail and damaging winds remain likely, and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. Still a tad bit of rotation, I think, near Julian. Right in here. But otherwise, not much on that cell either. And then we have a cluster of tornado warnings up here in Minnesota. Starting with number 1. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Jasper or 11 miles northwest of Luverne, moving northeast of 50 miles per hour. Law enforcement reported a funnel cloud south of Jasper at 8:33. So this has been out for a while. There is our rotation. It's going to be heading this way towards Woodstock. Take shelter now if you are in that warning. Now up here, we have a radar indicated tornado warning. Our rotation is right here. Gonna go up to Lake Benton long term. These don't actually have hail. And then not sure. Yep, the storm which prompted this warning has gone below severe limits and no longer looks capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. However, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. Now time to go back to Oklahoma, to our main risk area, where we have a high risk of severe weather. Currently in this cell, really strong rotation, we have a tornado warning for tornado near Foraker, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, tornado and ping pong ball sized hail. And we have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds. Now, just north of that, there is a squall line with winds of 70 miles an hour. So basically near hurricane force winds, rather large severe thunderstorm warning. These storms remain dangerous even if this event has underperformed thus far. 60-mile-per-hour winds, and this what might be the biggest severe thunderstorm warning I've seen in actual size, as it's, yeah, it's about 100 miles long. And then over here they have a little extension to it. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized tail. 70-mile-an-hour wind, quarter-sized hail for the one just north of that. Today, so far, is performing like a enhanced, maybe a moderate risk, but more like low-end enhanced, honestly. One could argue up to a low-end moderate because there were a few significant tornadoes earlier. But otherwise, there's really not much. We are currently waiting until 11 just to be sure that this is all over. Or, you know, like, tornado threats diminishing. I'm gonna wait until the event's over, basically. Then it'll just be a squall line event. In fact, let me show you on the HRRR model while we don't have much activity going on. So right now, we're looking roughly like this. Okay, widespread thunderstorms. Severe thunderstorms from southern Oklahoma all the way up to the Canada border, basically. Now, we had a couple hours out, and we have primarily this giant bowing out squall line, which is mostly going to be producing winds and maybe some hail. Perhaps a few tornadoes in this area, honestly. But that's a very, very low risk compared to what we were talking about. Then heading out 10 hours, we're having this hit St. Louis. Then this is going to start weakening after it hit St. Louis. We're gonna enter Indiana around 9 a.m. tomorrow. And then we are going to be talking about potential severe weather tomorrow from northern Indiana into central Ohio. So looking into that, let's go back to 4 p.m. So we have numerous potentially supercell thunderstorms developing across Indiana. And then we have this trying to turn into a bit of a line of storms, a line of supercells, and it will head into central Ohio. We do not know exactly how strong it will be. Now, looking at the NAM model, it's currently showing it'll be fully linear by 11. And then it'll be basically a huge wind threat, maybe a few tornadoes in central and eastern Missouri into far western Illinois. But that threat is much lower than we are talking about over in Oklahoma. Again, we have some supercells right now. We're going to quickly go linear over the next hour or so. And then we're going to get potentially a small tornado threat in Missouri and to Illinois. This is going to start weakening as it enters Illinois and Indiana, before producing heavy showers and thunderstorms into Ohio. And then we have back behind that, depending upon the exact speed of the line, potential for large supercells in parts of eastern Indiana into central Ohio, which could be producing some significant tornadoes tomorrow, as well as we have an enhanced risk. In fact, let me show you. We have an enhanced risk of severe weather from Fort Wayne down past Columbus, Ohio. And in there is potential for some thunderstorms that they might present themselves as kind of weak on the radar, but they could be producing tornadoes, hail, and damaging winds as the conditions are favorable for big time storms. And then in Nebraska into Iowa, we apparently have a tornado warning currently. It's south and east of Omaha, an area battered just a couple weeks ago by some intense tornadoes. This is not like that, FYI. Right in here we have our rotation. It's going to be heading up northeast over the next 20 minutes or so. Over the next hour or so, I should say. Now again, we're giving this one more hour to potentially perform somewhat, and then we'll be out. Slightly weaker than it was earlier, but we still have some rotation here. We have a big extension to the tornado warning. It's going to be heading up northeast through Hewins, Seddon, Elgin, potentially, up to Grafton, Rogers, Elk Falls, Mullen, Longton. You all need to be under shelter for at least the next 30 minutes. Alright, we also have some rotation near Tarleton in Oklahoma to the northwest of Tulsa, moving to the northeast. This includes 60-mile-per-hour winds as well, and potentially hail up to less than 1 inch in diameter, so not really much hail. This is going to be heading northeast. We actually have, okay, it's pretty strong rotation that just now weakened, as I just now said that. But it's going to be heading up northeast into Osage. And then it's mostly rural from there, but it's going to cross Highway 99, go east of Hominy, Highway 20, cross Highway 20, and then eventually Barnsdall gets hit. This is looking a little bit more significant than some of our previous ones, I'll say that, but it weakened in the last frame. Apparently there is a funnel near Greenfield, Oklahoma. Let's see here. Currently have 8 tornado warnings. Lincoln, Minnesota, Pipestone, Minnesota, Murray, Minnesota, Nobles, Minnesota, Pipestone, Minnesota, Rock, Minnesota, Mills, Iowa, Pottawatomie, Iowa, Osage, Oklahoma, Lincoln, Minnesota, Lyon, Minnesota, Murray, Minnesota, Pipestone, Minnesota, again, Blaine, Oklahoma, Canadian, Oklahoma, Kingfisher, Oklahoma, Osage, and Pawnee, Oklahoma. Alright, we have rather strong rotation in here. I'm going to be watching this very, very closely. Let's check CC. Luckily, it doesn't seem like there's a CC drop for that one. Seems like we're all good for now. Sage is potentially getting hit with a tornado. Right now we do not have confirmation that it's on the ground, but it's some relatively tight rotation to the south of Osage. And in my opinion, potentially some rotation near Pawnee, also near Skeety. You can see right here we're not tornado warned, but we have some definite rotation moving northeast. And that, that interests me as well. And then our rotation down here is rather strong, I'd say. And then in here we have a little bit weaker, but we do have a couplet right here. And again, we have some strong rotation here, moving northeast in the general direction of Mullen, Elk Falls, Longton, Oak Valley. Now, something that I'm now noticing is that there's a secondary area of rotation too, which is just as significant, if not more significant. Right here near Moline, moving northeast, also potentially going to hit Elk Falls. So, that is interesting. I think that might be why this tornado warning is so large. This is supposed to be moving northeast somewhere between Elk Falls and Oak Valley, and then this is somewhere between Moline and Elk Falls. And then near Hominy, going back there, we got a supercell really trying to wrap northeast of Osage. Really, really tight rotation. And then looking at this again, near Kaw Nation, we have some rotation right in here. And then in the southern storm, we have a very, very tight couplet on the edge of the storm. This is where we could be seeing a tornado shortly. You can see right here the hook, and then you have the bean shape. This is a classic supercell structure. Rotation is rather intense north of Osage, southeast of Hominy. I wouldn't be surprised if there is at least a funnel somewhere in there. This is potentially a significant tornado in the long term, I would say. Next 30 minutes. With rotation this tight, typically I'd think there's potential for a tornado to get on the ground, and I think if we do get a tornado on the ground with this cell, it will be rather strong. This is, again, well northeast of Tulsa. Rotation seems to be intensifying. Right in here, very, very, rather strong rotation. I do think this will produce a tornado in the next 15 to 30 minutes. Potentially a rather big or significant one, but can't say that for sure yet. Also, the rotation to the west of Sedan, south of Rogers. Moving northeast is also rather intense, and I wouldn't be surprised if it dropped a tornado as well. We have very, very strong rotation in to the southeast of Hominy. Rotation is getting increasingly tight. Very, very strong, very strong rotation coming out of southeast of Hominy. I think we might have a CC drop. We might have a significant tornado on our hands at this point. Also getting reports that Minden, Iowa is interesting. No couplet though, so probably nothing. Stay in shelter if you are in that tornado warning though. A potentially significant tornado is on the ground. It's northeast of Hominy, crossing Highway 20 near Morgan's Corner. It's gonna hit Barnsdall, maybe Avent. Potentially long track, significant tornado. Very, very strong rotation. Also, if you look here, you can see that we have a large CC drop right in here. Right here, you can see on our reflectivity what could be a debris ball. A likely violent tornado is on the ground. A potentially violent tornado is currently damaging, more than likely, some homes northeast of Hominy, south of Barnsdale, moving northeast. Again, this could end up being a long track violent tornado that we have on the ground. We have a clear debris ball. You can see it. You can literally see it on reflectivity. It's also on CC drop. It's very, very much strong. If you look at the velocity, you can see that we have an extremely tight couplet. This is one of the. This is probably going to be the tornado of the night. This is also in a relatively populated area northeast of Tulsa. Again, a potentially violent tornado is on the ground. Take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. It's going for the next 19 minutes at least. It'll most likely or most certainly be extended. Again, we have a large and dangerous tornado on the ground. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located 5 miles southeast of Hominy, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Radar confirmed tornado. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Locations in the path include Hominy, Barnsdall, Avant, Osage, Talent, and Wolco. This is most likely an intense and potentially long track tornado that we are currently tracking, showing no signs of weakening at this time. Right in here, right now, we have a very, very large tornado. It's heading directly towards Barnsdall. If you are in Barnsdall, run to shelter. Again, we have a large and extremely dangerous tornado heading towards downtown Barnsdall. This is an extremely dangerous situation. Take cover now. In an interior room on the lowest level with no windows. If you live in Barnsdall, your life is in danger. This is one of the bigger tornadoes I've seen in a little while. I'll say that. You can see the debris ball on reflectivity, which is not normal. Just in a few minutes, Barnsdall will be impacted by a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Take cover now. Again, this is a potentially massive tornado on the ground about to hit Barnsdall. Rotation is extremely strong. Right in here you could see quite the couplet. It's heading in this direction. Again, this is about to hit Barnsdall, might already be hitting right now. They had extended the tornado warning way out. We have a tornado impacting Barnsdall right now. Barnsdall is currently under a tornado. This will likely be a long track and violent tornado. Tornado emergency has been issued. Just wait for 1 second for it to show up on Radar Omega. Just give me a minute. Alright, there we go. There is our tornado emergency. Tornado emergency for Barnsdall. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Deadly tornado. Radar confirmed tornado. Barnsdall has now been, unfortunately, potentially devastated by a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Currently seems to be gaining strength. This tornado will unfortunately be hitting Bartlesville. Population of 37,000. This is probably a historic tornado, I think. This tornado is currently in mainly rural areas at the moment, but as we head later on, it will unfortunately hit Bartlesville, I think. Potentially Dewey. I hope it doesn't go past that, but if it does, Wayne would be there. Coffeyville. It better not go that far. If it does, this is intense. It already is. This is unfortunately heading basically for downtown Bartlesville. Here's a look at some damage in some relatively rural area. I don't think he's in, yeah, he's in Bartlesville. Really bad damage. It's probably not even in the peak of it. It's probably just, making his way through, trying to help people. And I'm pretty sure that I just now saw that the trees are bare. Yeah, trees got potentially debarked. Hello, Rain Maves. I'm hoping that maybe the line will end up choking the storm, and making it weaken. I do not have very high confidence that it will, and it'll be a close call to whether or not Bartlesville gets hit if that is how it works. Either way, the storm also includes 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. Alright, so good and bad news. So the line is weakening, and that's why it was downgraded to a PDS tornado, and therefore it should not go any further. However, it is still gonna hit Bartlesville, unfortunately. But yeah, it will not go any past that, but it does seem like it's still, I think, on the ground. As soon as this storm is done, I have to leave, unfortunately. After this storm, there shouldn't be too much. I hope. It's gonna die shortly, but Bartlesville is unfortunately gonna get hit. A tornado is currently hitting Bartlesville. Um, Still a PDS tornado for Bartlesville. Particularly dangerous situation, a damaging, potentially deadly tornado. 4 miles south of Bartlesville, Bartlesville Airport, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. I'm hoping it fully dies soon. It's gonna be tornado warnings out for just a little bit longer. the line has officially absorbed the supercell, is what I'm hearing on Twitter. Don't always trust Twitter, but there is debris falling, and that will continue for a couple more minutes. It's gonna hopefully tornado threat's over after this. A lot of damage has already been done, sadly. Alright, I do have to go. These supercells in Oklahoma have serious potential. So, therefore, I'm gonna have to use the Oklahoma City weather radio and have the radar being shown, okay? And it will not be able to end it until morning, unfortunately. All right. Trying. Alright, goodbye. I have to have to turn on the weather radio for Oklahoma City.
Oh, the weekend. That magical, mythical 48 hours where you are free to do anything but work. Why are you working on your lawn? That's True Green's job. True Green is the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. They'll give you pro-level lawn and the guaranteed lowest price thanks to their verified price match. Let the lawn experts do your lawn care, because you've got way better things to do. Visit TrueGreen.com to get the best lawn at the best price, guaranteed.
Northwestern Logan County in central Oklahoma, southern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, northeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma,